Hello, good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever time zone you must hail from. Hello, more Genshin Impact tonight. Picking up where I left off last week, I was in the middle of Act 2 of the Nod-Krai storyline. Give me a second here. There we go. Yeah, I'm still in the middle of the Nod-Krai storyline, and I'm taking it very, very slowly. Hey, Itchmug, morning. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let's see, don't need that. Close that, and ooh, almost forgot. There we go. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the Nod-Krai storyline. I'm still in the middle of Act 2. I believe I'm about to finish it and head into Act 3. For the VOD watchers that are that happen to come by and watch the VOD later, after the stream is over, I multi-stream. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so I juggle a couple of chats. Just keep that in mind. That's all. I finished building my Jahoda that I pulled last week, I think? Or the week before that? Anyway. What I gave her is just a Favonius bow. And the, the classic VV set for most Animo support characters. Still need to, work her talents over. I don't have, the most optimal stats, because I just don't really care to go that optimal anymore. But they seem pretty good. I just followed, some online internet guides. Give her over 200% energy recharge. Was nice sitting last evening. I played so much hide and seek. Hide and seek with the scouts, the kids. That must have been quite the exercise. Kids are very active. That's Flins. Flins is hiding inside the lantern. That's right. Your niece. Ah, okay.
So Flins has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Lauma, Ineffa,
Is he gonna
Aino.
be okay now that he's on his own again?
Everybody's here. There's only one new dude in Nod-Krai. I'm just realizing. It's all chicks. Let's see, Natlan had... Oh, it's the same with Natlan. I think Natlan only had... No, 2 new dudes. They had the animal doctor, the vet. And they had Bat Boy. At least they had 2.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
In that case, Rare shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
Kanich! Yeah, I forgot about Kanich. Kanich, Aoife, and Auroron. They had 3 dudes. Even Fontaine had a few.
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
Fontaine had the Diver Boy, Linny, Writhely, and Nouvelette. That's 4. They had 4 dudes. What in the world? Nod-Krai.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
Fremine, yeah.
Some of these must have been Rare's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
I mean, ultimately, this is what, is making them money, I am guessing.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Flins mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest.
Said the 5-year-old.
Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
I don't know if she's actually 5. She's probably 10. I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, Courting. The new HSR story has the stupidest retcon? Oh, no. It has something to do with the Annihilation Gang, right? Yeah, I was wondering how Constance or whatever survived from that, from Acheron. I'll find out eventually. Don't spoil it for me because I will get around to playing it myself. Speaking of which, though, I did went ahead and pull the Dahlia. I was like, all right, you know, I logged in just to see her in-game character model. I did the trial, and she looks pretty cool. I like her design. And she's voiced by Christina V, so like, oh, shoot, that's awesome. So I decided to put in a few polls because I have like 60,000 Stellar Jades, and I got her within 70 polls. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm still winning. Still swimming in Stellar Jades. Durin comes with Nod-Krai? Oh, even though he's Mondstadt. Yeah, he's he was born in Mondstadt, I think. Well, no, he was born in the storybook, but then he was brought into Mondstadt. Interesting. I think there is one Nod-Krai guy coming. Oh, okay, that's good. No, nothing to do with Constance. She's fine. It's about Robin. Oh.
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
I see that there's a new Genshin event coming up really soon in a couple of days. Something to do with Dragon Spine. But I don't think I'm going to be streaming that. I'll do that on my own, you know, little by little.
And
Off stream.
we just act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
I already have like a ton of content to catch up on with Genshin and Honkai, and then there's Wuthering Waves that's coming at the new versions next week. And then the week after that is Zenless Zone Zero, and it's like, oh my god, I don't want to drown myself with that stuff right now.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rarier, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flins truly Rarier's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
It's so stupid. I have no idea who wrote 3.8, but they need to have a serious talk with Mr. Dawe. I wonder if it's the same Amphorius writer.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too. Let's head out, then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rarier, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter. Is that how that
Understood.
works?
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
You guys want to give me your phone numbers? So we can stay in contact with each other.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flins dropped by already?
Flins is the lantern. Have we not told them that yet? No, I guess we haven't.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
To the Final Night Cemetery. 3.8 is gonna take over like 8 weeks, right? It's not gonna be 4.0 is not for another 8 weeks, I mean. Supposedly. So I'm in no hurry to finish up the story. There is a Flins anecdote? There's a Yanfei one too. These will probably go away if I don't do them right now, because they're like time... They're time sensitive. Why does Yanfei have 2 anecdotes in Nod-Krai? What are you doing here?
Miss, are those antlers on your head?
Wow, they look just like deer antlers.
I bet they are. Just like us Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, Our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, also has a pair of really pretty antlers.
I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing.
Well, she's an Adeptus. I forgot what Lauma is supposed to be.
I know! Miss Lauma's horns go up and yours go down. Wow! Are you also a Moonchanter, miss?
Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am.
I feel like they handled 3.8 to the C team or something, while Xiaoji works on 4.x, because it's absolutely insane. They retconned information that was basically spoon-fed to us and went, well, actually, this is how it happened behind the scenes. I wonder.
Moonchanter? That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned an Adeptus who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they? Oh, no, wait! Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Adepti. So, what should I say to these kids?
Oh, are they not allowed to talk about Adepti outside of Liyue?
But your horns are just as pretty as hers.
Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can?
Oh, hey! My savior's here! Hey, traveler! Over here!
Oh, that's me. Yanfei, what brings you here?
Let's skip that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as an Adeptus for much longer.
Save you?
Ina, Kari. It's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite.
Miss Lauma! Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn Miss. We asked too many questions.
Sorry. It's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns. So...
All right. Come, Ina, Kari. You two should go home. I saw your parents on the way here. They must be worried sick searching for you.
They're searching? Oh no! It's way past dinner time!
Oh, it's past your curfew then.
Dead meat! Daddy's going to scold me! Bye-bye, Miss Lauma! And bye-bye, Longhorned Miss!
Oh, thanks for your help, Lauma. I don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised. Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside.
No need to blame yourself, Yanfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years, and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy.
You should have just told them that you were cosplaying.
It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely.
Just an easy explanation right there.
It's all right. I should have known better.
Hold on, you two are acquainted?
That we are. Yanfei came to visit us Frost Moon Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay.
Lauma's been a big help. I've gleaned lots of valuable information from the Scion's library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise.
You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing our archives and writing down some of our customs. Although, I do not understand these borders of law you mentioned. As long as your time here has proven fruitful, then all is well.
The borders of law are essentially... On second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it. It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. We'll cover legal concepts, as well as the regulations present in many nations.
I feel like this is a book that me and Paimon would snooze through.
Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yanfei. I believe the children will be interested too.
I don't think children would be interested in that. I think they would be interested in comic books.
I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around.
Good luck with that.
I hope our Adeptus finds what she's looking for.
Yanfei's already revealed her identity to you?
She told me everything on her first visit. I must admit, seeing an Adeptus with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity. I listened to her many stories of Liyue's Adepti, and in exchange I granted her access to our library. In that, she has thus far proved most rule-abiding. A praiseworthy virtue, I must say.
Well, she does work as a legal advisor.
Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain white horse Adeptus while telling me of Liyue's legends.
Interesting. Isn't that one of the new characters coming in the next version of the game? She's already got drip marketing, right? The horse Adeptus girl?
If memory serves, our books do chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon.
A white horse Adeptus.
Now, do not concern yourself overly with a mere flight of fancy on my part. But now that we have broached the subject, far apart though Liyue and Nod-Krai might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight. I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon, and lead lives of peace and prosperity.
Okay. Anecdote complete. Oh wait, hold on, there's another one with Flins. Where would I go for that one? Oh. I can just teleport over here. It's above me? How do I go above me? Right here? No, that goes in the tunnel. Nope, this is wrong. Right? Yeah, I feel like this is wrong.
Rain? Go, go, go! We gotta find some cover before we get soaked.
Uh-oh. Where the heck is Flins? There he is. Oh, Ineffa's there too.
Repairs complete. It was just an old circuit. Nothing serious.
This is the most camera angle of camera angles. This... Okay, alright.
Such remarkable efficiency, Miss Ineffa. If it weren't for you, this streetlight would have had me stumped.
I mean, I know she's a robot, but still.
If it had proven beyond fixing, I may have had to take my own lantern and hang it in its place.
Luckily, things didn't get to that point. You wouldn't have needed to go that far.
Aino previously proposed a solution. She said she could train the Ratniki so they'd have the basic knowledge to perform simple tasks, like repairing circuits. That way, you wouldn't need to inform Aino every time a streetlight goes out and then wait in the dark until I arrive to repair it.
The Ratniki are responsible for fixing the lights?
Yes and no. Strictly speaking, maintaining the brightness of the lights has been their traditional role. Before the use of Kuvaki became widespread, the streetlights were powered by regular oil. Back then, people were needed to light and extinguish the flames. Because of how dangerous said streets were at night, the Ratniki took on this role. They already carried lanterns, in any case, and were adept at using them while fighting. But as I'm sure you've already noticed, the current streetlights are powered by Kuvaki, and it's not so easy to light or extinguish them using traditional means. Because of this, whenever a light goes out nowadays, all I can do is stand here helplessly and wait for a professional to come along and solve the problem.
What about Aino? Aino can teach you.
Aino organized an engineering seminar, but all the Ratniki made excuses to leave halfway through. They said things like, I have an urgent task, or I need to go on patrol, or it's time for me to make a report.
Oh, I see.
I didn't leave. It is, after all, disrespectful to the host to leave a seminar early.
Well, you're a good guy.
True, but the biscuits you brought were too much of a distraction for Aino. She
Oh.
stopped teaching completely.
Oh.
And then I was so busy trying to stop her from eating that I could not take over the seminar. So please, the next time you attend a class of any kind, don't bring anything sweet that might attract Aino's attention. And don't bring any toys either.
Bring broccoli instead.
I promise I won't.
Please say it in full. The last time you promised not to bring anything sweet, you brought a toy, and Aino was completely unable to continue.
I promise I won't bring anything sweet, any toys, or anything else that might unduly divert Miss Aino's attention.
That's better. I'll notify you when she next holds an engineering class. For now, I have to pick some laka berries for her. Goodbye.
Aino really is a child.
Traveler, do you know of anything else besides sweet treats, toys, and small fluffy animals that might keep Miss Aino quiet for a while? Half an hour shall suffice.
I think you'd be better off studying, dude.
Since you feel that way too.
You're
it
just trying to
seems
get
I
off,
have
you know,
no choice
from
but
studying.
to submit myself to her baptism of erudition. I only hope I don't drown in the ocean of knowledge she wishes to impart.
Wow. Wow, I thought you were good. I thought you were, you know, a studious person, but I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. All right, how do we get over here? Over here. This way. Where are we now? This is supposed to be the cemetery? Yeah, it is. I see the graves. There are ghosts in the cemetery. I see them. Why would there be ghosts here? That implies that they haven't moved on.
Oh, no one's guarding this place just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not. we supposed to read through this many files?
Ooh, there's a lot.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Can we just get a rundown?
Hope we don't land
A
on
summary?
our heads then.
The game's not going to force me to read every single thing. Surely? What's the matter? I saw that book move on its own.
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flins? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
That's stuttering. I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title too?
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Maybe these are nice ghosts. Like Casper.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Well, that's awfully convenient. We don't have to read everything then. Thank you, Mr. Ghost. We're still reading a lot. Damn.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here, apparently.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rerir actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
Nope, this flew over my head. The Abyss always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
Might have to explain it to
We had a
me
real
in a
close
dumber
encounter
way.
with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rarier also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired?
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rarier, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That is still a mystery. Who was knocking?
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Is it the FBI? No, it's a bird.
Ah, it's an ibis.
Ubis?
It's carrying a letter! Ooh,
Ibis.
Lauma must have sent it. She can
But
speak
you
to
don't
little
bis.
animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
Oh,
It is
you
locked
can use
on
these
to
birds as
Star Sand
messenger
Shoal.
birds.
Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rarier's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner?
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We have teleportation beacons. What are you talking about? We'll have to trust them.
Let's
We're
go to
fine.
the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rarier, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
Should have invested in smartphones or walkie-talkies. Would be way easier.
You're here, as expected.
Oh, we're already here. We're here in the middle of the wild hunt, you know, stuff.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
He's missing an arm?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up? You were baiting them into firing the cannon?
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow.
I feel like there's some design flaw with the cannon then if you guys, you know, don't have countermeasures to prevent it from firing on, you know, misfiring.
In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
What if we just unplugged it?
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
Is this a riddle?
That is my corpse.
What?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I second that.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
So, what, these fragments are like Horcruxes or something? He exists, these are all a piece of him?
What are you even saying?
Yeah, I don't even understand.
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Oh, we should have crushed it.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
Except you're like wasting time trying to gather your body back together, right?
What infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering.
Oh, we did crush it.
Everything I endured. And all for nothing.
Want to go for another round then?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Ugh, I don't want to be your nutrients.
Traveler,
I don't want to get guzzled down like a smoothie.
behind you! Look at that light!
Uh-oh. A short while earlier.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
I'm telling you, you should have had like some remote control to turn it off automatically, or maybe a plug.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Jahoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before.
The town's on fire.
But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Of course.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Yeah, how are they gonna spend that money if they're dead?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit?
Human greed.
After all, a gamble
It's just
that
the
might
worst.
rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so,
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Hey, Richer. How's it going? Good morning.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
What time is it there right now? For me, I live in the west coast of the US, so it's 7:47 p.m. over here. It's actually nighttime.
They might.
For me.
If Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
But brute force is fun.
there's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
The
Oh,
bird.
you're back. And you have a letter? The traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
We're just gonna have to fight Rerir. 1v1.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Oh, am I playing as Lauma? Oh, okay. Alright. We ride! I can't use anything. I don't have access to my abilities. I was gonna turn into a deer.
This place is burning too!
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady.
All she did was like play around with like green lights.
But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene.
What I want to know is like what really caused the fire outbreak in the town. Is it really because of the chaos caused by the townspeople? The townspeople did this themselves, or was it Rarier?
But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Jahoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
She's an employee of Nefer's. She has no choice. Her paycheck is on the line. Nope.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Riots always come with fire, no matter what.
Right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I suppose. I feel like people suck because they'll look for any excuse to just cause havoc. I see. I guess we're... this is not supposed to be a Slavic region. This is actually LA. This is Los Angeles. Also, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 42 months, Itchmug. Why am I so slow? There should be a sense of urgency. I shouldn't be walking.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
People are generally pyromaniacs.
It's all right now.
Yes.
Go, quickly.
My first instinct isn't to like go thrash or trash things around or vandalize, cause violence. But I guess it's just me. Then again, this is a lawless town.
You're not getting anywhere near the cannon.
They're technically a pirate
The
town.
monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
That's right.
Destiny is no excuse for
Why are you
greed and
backing off?
destruction.
Why are you backing
The choice
off?
has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Why are you so afraid? Why are you backing off? Is she that scary? Her horns may be large, but they're not demon horns.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Ineffa, give her a crankake.
Orders
What?
received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Why would I? Don't give me a snack. This is a
Please,
serious,
everyone,
you know,
listen
this is
to
serious
me.
business.
I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady, and unite beneath the same moonlight. No deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
She's a furry.
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Oh, now we're playing
Let's go,
Ineffa.
Ineffa. This way up.
And Aino. Oh. Whoa!
This is making me
We have a unique
dizzier than I
animation.
expected.
Ineffa's carrying Aino around.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
That is funny. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Ow! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. How do I combat this? Okay. Follow me, trust in me, and we'll escape from the city.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
It's like we're on a roller
Barrier
coaster.
breakthrough. Brace for impact.
We're gonna punch a hole through the barrier? Well, these are some crazy camera angles and transitions. Oh! Oh, rocket punch! Hey, there you go. Cool. See, this is what Honkai Star Rail is missing in its narrative presentation.
Knuckle, what are you doing here?
What? Oh, she uses her tail to swing the weapon around?
Flash attack!
Ah!
Ultimatum protocol. Interference detected. Entering
Oh, it
countermeasure
brought
mode.
minions with it.
Go claw!
This is an interesting boss design.
Wing down water bomb!
Installation chamber deployed.
It's got a lot of punching gloves on it.
You think I couldn't take out one of my own designs, huh?
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Look, a rainbow!
Oh.
You want this? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
That was a really cool design. Very unique. That's something that I would expect from like Zone Zero. Zone Zero has like some really wacky, or had. It used to have very wacky enemy models from like last year, from a year ago. That duck is south of Aino's workshop?
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully
I don't think
loaded.
I've ever seen it.
Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
That's crazy. And this is the kind of narrative presentation that Honkai Star Rail desperately needs, because just when you have, especially when you have a very lengthy story, it's very important that you at least make the scene interesting to look at. And unfortunately, Honkai, yes, I'm talking about Honkai, I'm sorry. Unfortunately for Honkai, it's always just still camera angles where you stare at the same thing for like half an hour straight. And it's just, Genshin, this is how you do it. Genshin does it right.
No, I mean a manual break. The primitive
Genshin makes
kind.
things interesting.
A
At least, you
manual
know,
Understood.
narratively.
Roger that.
And so does Wuwa. Wuthering Waves as well. Oh, we got a cutscene.
We are out of time.
Oh no, is she gonna block the cannon fire? Is she gonna sacrifice herself? Is she gonna plug that hole?
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
I have the utmost faith in my companions, apparently. These people that I have met like a week ago. Fey language. Let the dead bury the dead, and let the living mourn the living. And as I stood by the door of the golden house, guarding the eternal flame. Oh, I thought she was gonna block it. Oh, well. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, stray shots into the Fatui base. This turned out for the best then. Oh, but now the Fatui is gonna take that as a declaration of war. Oh, she's redirecting the cannon. You can do it! You have super robot strength! Ooh. Well, no need to get so handsy. Oh, he's no longer a shadowy silhouette guy. Now he has more of a... he's more complete. Rarier. Blasphemy against death. Erasure of Solnari. He got the Fatui Harbinger treatment with that introduction. He's not even a Harbinger.
Well, that's not good.
Nope, that's not good at all. That guy seemed really edgy. He's tall. He's a tall boy.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Oh, he hates his body? Okay, alright, so maybe we're fine? We're in the okay? If you come to the duck boss with Aino or Ineffa, you can open a shop with it? You can open a shop with it?
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Oh, we did a good thing. Alright, we're fine. We're...
Let me guess.
Probably fine.
You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
Maybe this body is insufficient in holding him together? This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Granddaughter.
Oh. I recognize one of those names.
Flins.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
I want to talk about real quick how cool that scene was with the cannon And Ineffa climbing in and everything. The whole scenario with the duck boss.
Matters not. Having a
That was really cool.
Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Flins, I have an idea. Why don't you attack him on the left and I'll attack him on the right? He won't be able to see, you know, the right of him. Or his left. You know what I mean. He's blind in one eye. We got this. Hmm.
Fools. Time to die!
Boss fight? No. Cutscene.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
Who's firing what now? Oh, the marionette.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
He can't even beat up a robot puppet. Are you sure he's a sinner? Bomb, do something! That's an Overwatch joke. Damn, look at that. The robot's just toying with him. He's nothing. They put a pretty considerable amount of their budget into this cutscene. Dude, this cutscene is still going. Oh, he's got the unseen hand from ReZero.
No, wait! This isn't over!
All right, maybe he's not that weak. He's actually pretty strong. They have to teleport out. Or someone teleported them out. Oh. After getting, you know, tossed around and battered like that, he still had, you know, a super big trick up his sleeve. Not gonna lie, the Fatui theme song makes me really giddy. There's something cheerfully evil in it.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape.
Oh.
You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
It was Columbina. It was Toe's girl.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence.
Moon Toes.
I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for?
Oh, but she also teleported, you know, the Fatui into her resting place. Isn't she trying to hide away from them?
I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
Yeah, he should have let the fight go on. Maybe, you know, she had more up her sleeve too.
But he still broke through, did he not?
Well, the fight wasn't over.
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
No sense of honor.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win?
He's a sinner. Sinners sin.
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
I mean, she was pretty doing damn well by herself. I don't know. I don't think she was that outclassed by Rerir. Sand is so unimpressed.
Listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
She's a very angry person. She's always angry.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Yeah, that was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flins. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Rerir's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
Are you sure? Why don't we call in some favors? Why don't we, you know, gather all the Archons here?
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least.
Let's get Neuvillette to come over.
But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
Maybe if we begged really, really hard for Arlecchino's help.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
He's busy leading a nation? Oh, well, there's gotta be somebody that we know that can help.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
I wonder, you know, where the cannon fired after it got veered off.
In that case, Miss Columbina,
redirected.
I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Somewhere off in the distance in Fontaine, you know, Neuvillette's just having a cup of tea, and then suddenly the top of his house, you know, gets blown off.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Well, thank you. Not sure if it has such a range. Oh.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
She dying? That doesn't sound good. Return to Nasha Town and reunite with your companions. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them and
Fortunately,
sharing
we were able
something.
to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt.
Well, that's good. Except for the buildings. The buildings, you know, they got a lot of damage.
But the Reikir of Solnari
Damn
has
rioters.
now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckoosaur into the wild.
What?
I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckoosaurs?
They're probably looking at you like you're crazy, like, cuckoo sores? Like the breakfast cereal?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
What? And yet another face. And yet another face. Nope. The answer is no.
Kidding. Just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
Well, hold on. Don't go a little too crazy there. It wasn't the cannon's fault.
That's right.
You just gotta, like...
It works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, Aino.
You just gotta, like, work on, you know, security measures. Make sure it's not easily taken over by, you know, some weird godlike being.
Flins, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh, I wonder if this means that Flynn's, his name got cleared, and he doesn't have to hide anymore.
You mean you're being promoted?
Oh, there you go. Oh, never mind. He's joking.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
You and me both, Paimon, actually. Me and Paimon. No, you're not alone, Paimon. I didn't, you know, that didn't register with me either. It's kind of wild. It's so damn wild how me and Paimon have, like, the same brain, the same wavelength.
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
The only difference is that I don't, you know, I'm not that hungry, or I don't get that greedy. I'm not a glutton.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Oh yeah, the guy that got murdered.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. we do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it. I need Flins to meet Sino? Why? They're either going to be insufferable together or totally miss each other's humor. Oh. It would be even funnier knowing how much Flynn's VA rage baits Sayu IRL? Really? Oh, these two know each other? The VAs, I mean?
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites.
They play games together, and it's hilarious. Oh, okay.
Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Rest in pepperonis. Damn. It's like a pretty,
Hold
hold
Should
on.
we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
There's a pretty hefty chunk of the Hoyo games voice actors that, you know, stream. Whether it's like if they do it full time or they just do it every now and then, like a hobby. Columbina? You're outside of your room. What the hell? I thought you were a neat.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
I thought you were a shut-in.
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Oh, I guess we did.
Yeah? But aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Even better that Ineffa's VA joins in on Flynn's VA shenanigans. Even Ineffa.
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rarier, if I had to guess. He is a threat to all who live in Nod-Krai.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
It's very dirty. A lot of
The
smog.
flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease.
A lot of smoke in the air.
However, is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Is that why she came here? She just wanted more dishes? She wanted more treats?
Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about Rarier.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
What about the Fatui?
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I care. That seems pretty important. I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
It's not like we have a spaceship alarm on our spaceship. Like a car alarm. Unfortunate. I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
That was Act 2. Act 2 complete. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
Is it a pirate? Is a pirate following him around? Does he have a hook? He has a peg leg? Does he have a parrot?
The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
They're not gonna show him? Well, damn.
Oh, it's all
Oops.
ours.
Wait, Varka sounds like a pirate? Could have sworn I've heard some like yar. Shiver me timbers. All right. Now we start Act 3. Freaking Varka. 2 days later? Oh, that works. Apparently, GPU prices are also rising along with the skyrocketing costs of RAM. Man, what a time that we are living in right now. I'm really glad that I got my computer a couple of years ago, because that means my computer can last, you know, at least 5 years or so. Maybe I can probably make use of my computer for 5 more years, give or take. My old computer, before I had to replace it, was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, 6 years. About 6 years. Well, hopefully this doesn't last. Knuckle Duckle. It's called Knuckle Duckle. Huh. He's really gruff compared to his Chinese voice. So that was just like a decision made on the English dub team. Interesting. I wonder if the duck boss is like a repeatable boss. If it's farmed for something. It is. Oh, okay. Nothing Jahoda needs though, because Jahoda just needs to farm the chess boss and this other boss over here. This one. Oh, Flins needs the duck? Okay. Huh.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
I'm guessing it's probably meant for like Aino and Ineffa. No, not Ineffa, because Ineffa was 5.8. Yeah. Okay, so Aino and Flins.
Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yes.
Mr. Flins has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh.
Already?
We gotta get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
I have an idea. Why don't we fire the cannon? That worked so well last time. Act 3. I guess we teleport over here. Weird purple scratch marks on the mountain. For some reason. What the hell? Who is this lady? Hello? Oh, she's from Sumeru. I've seen... Yeah, she's an enemy type. Yeah, I fought a lot of her, like these NPCs. Huh. Well, it's supposed to be a melting pot of, like, people, right? Of several nations in Nod-Krai.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Oh, maybe this happened because he came into contact with Varka and they had a fight.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Reikir? That was Reisher.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I mean, he's a very angry person for sure, but he still, like, seemed like he could hold a conversation. He was extremely dangerous.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh,
sounds like a teenager.
Thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nod-Krai, waiting for his chance to strike. Oh, even chillier.
Yeah, if he's like shouting around, you know, blurting out names and saying the world doesn't matter, yeah, he's probably got the mentality of a teenager.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something
very
went
angsty.
wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Thanks to us.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Yeah, that's true.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Alright, so man, everybody has a unique pronunciation for this word. Rahir, 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 Rahir.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us.
Bob.
And we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
You can absorb Kuvaki from the rocks.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
Why do we have a child, with us in this world-ending god threat
And if we do run
situation?
into Rarir, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I can't believe Paimon remembered that.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
They're slabs.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Ineffa, let's go.
Oh, that was quick. That was really quick. How is the game, loading all this very quickly? This doesn't seem like it's a video or a cutscene, animation thing. This seems like an actual in-game, it's not a rendered cinematic. It's happening in-game all at once. And these are 3 separate locations throughout this zone. One right here, one over here, and probably one over here somewhere. But how the hell did it load that quickly? That's a little insane. Anyway, we gotta go this way. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. We've got a ways to go. I haven't been really exploring Nod-Krai that much because I've been busy just building Jahoda little by little. Wait. There we go. Ooh. Can I fly up there? With the power of a Kuvaki? No? Uh-oh. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe over here? That ain't gonna work either. How about we just do that? Ah, I got it.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flins?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious, and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where, or what, is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Ineffa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Uh-huh. Do you actually honestly mean that, Jahoda?
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
Be careful what you wish for.
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh.
Let's get over there, quick!
That's not good. Jahoda hasn't seen him yet, did she? I don't think so, and she's about to. Oh, they're fighting! Oh, he went straight for Columbina. Toes! Oh. Man, she would have been smashed into smithereens.
Why is he attacking the damn select? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Yeah, at least we're fighting. We're doing a little more fighting than usual. That's good.
Insane.
We're a little more involved.
Jahoda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Oh no, the unseen hand again. Oh no.
Your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thelindis, soon I will find a way.
Thelindis? Bro, I thought we were gonna lose Jahoda. I thought... Is that blood? Blood in Genshin Impact? What the hell did she do? Did she just give the Traveler a power boost? Again?
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Maybe he's going after Columbina because he doesn't want her powers getting in the way again, because she teleported them out. Maybe he knows about the teleportation things.
That was too close.
Which is honestly smart, you know, go after, you know, the problem person that's getting in your way. We gave Columbina a power boost to port. We gave her the power boost.
We barely made it out of there alive.
She gave me a power boost to get myself free from the hands.
Crazy strong.
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength. Also, did he just call Columbina Thelinda or something something?
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Ineffa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either.
Cool cinematic.
They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the Traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you, and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But, right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter-strategy? We don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
You were so gung-ho earlier about wanting to 1v1 Rerir.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nod-Krai undetected.
He can't chase us if we go inside the Serenity teapot.
No, I can't
Maybe.
say that. Come on, Jahoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised, but what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
But then we won't have any more teleports. We won't have any more Deus Ex Machinas.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Lauma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight, no matter what.
But...
All together now.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Just think of it as a raid boss, and we're forming a party. I'll be the tank, you be the healer, and we just need a few DPS. Right, Machina. You watching the Mighty Nine? Yeah, I'm watching the Mighty Nine series. I haven't seen the episode that came out today, but I've seen up to episode 6.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in
You're saving it
return,
for your vacation?
and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement.
Would be pretty fun to binge through from beginning to end.
If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
Yeah, the Mighty Nine show is really good so far. Really, really good.
After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
I'm gonna put it on screen and walk on a walking pad. Okay, nice.
It is, but I find it very draining.
Exercise.
I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
I probably need something like that too.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
What the hell? That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
What the hell? Oh, it's the wild hunt that's been looking for us.
It's the wild hunt!
They're hunting. Wildly.
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Am I supposed to run away? think I'm supposed to kill them, right?
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Oh.
The rear's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Oh, there's a time limit? I'm guessing that thing in the middle is, how much time I have? Do I just leave? No. Break out of the wild hunt. Maybe I'm supposed to fight them. I'm getting mixed messages here. Either I run or I don't.
By the frost moon of old.
Being done, water bomb!
Ultimatum protocol.
My main objective is right here in this location, so I guess I'll just stay.
Observe.
With one heart, we pray.
Rash attack!
Annihilation mode. By the frost moon of old.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Okay. I guess I was supposed to stay here. But he's made it anyway. No, it's Varka! Finally! Ah, you know what? Make that two dudes, even though he's not really a Nod-Krai citizen. I suspect that he's gonna come out later in the year anyway.
Bit off more than you could chew?
Or next year. There you go. I guess there's like two dudes. There's, you know, this guy, Varka, and Flins.
Hold up! Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Yeah, but he's from Mondstadt.
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
So this might be the very first badass looking male character in the game that actually looks like, you know, a shredded dude. I don't know. Probably because he's wearing a coat, so we can't really tell if he has a lot of muscle. But at least it looks like he's packing muscle. He got a new model. Also, this is a brand new model? Damn. This is what Ito needed. Because, yeah, he's supposed to be canonically a very strong dude because of his ogre or oni motif. But unfortunately, he uses the skinny tall model. So he's just a skinny guy, but with painted muscles, which makes him look a little awkward. Just a little bit. This looks like a proper shredded dude. He is the tallest man we have right now. Nice. About damn time.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
He sounds like a pirate.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
He's got scars and everything. He's pretty cool.
Wow! Where are we?
Yeah, he's pretty
so well
tall.
hidden.
Damn, he's taller than Flins.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-Krai, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Oh, Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nod-Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
It only took them 5 years to introduce this character. They've been talking about Varka ever since the beginning of the game. 5 years.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Not even an acting grandmaster, the real grandmaster.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
That's what I was saying.
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grandmaster vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely
Ain't
feeling
you
some of
lucky.
that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Back pain, I feel that.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
I'm glad that they're putting a little more effort into making new models for the game, because that's what, you know, the game sorely needed. We just had the same 5 models over and over and over again. We had like new models with Varessa, for example, now with Varka.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but
I'm
he
sure there are
didn't
some
leave a
others
trace.
too.
Even in his unhinged mental state, he's
Jahoda.
as cautious as any trained operative.
Technically, Jahoda is a new model too, because like even though she's as tall as, let's say, the Traveler or Columbina over here, she's got thicker thighs. her shape is unique.
So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
That's the model that Ganyu technically needed because of her backstory.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Aino brings Varka up to speed.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
A former Fatui Harbinger.
That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
Dude's arms are big too. Holy moly.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flins added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh yeah.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nod-Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Did you just say Amsfart? Oh, Amsvartnir.
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
I was actually thinking about that, yeah.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nod-Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Even with Varka?
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
What kind of power? What?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting...
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
You want to put more marrow inside my body?
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but... we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh.
The Experimental Design Bureau?
Another infiltration mission.
Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Or we can infiltrate them.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Oh boy.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nod-Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start?
I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nod-Krai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
It's been a while since we've talked to Nefer. What is Nefer doing?
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Never mind. Oh, hi, Nefer.
She heard me.
Yeah, she heard me too.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time.
For some reason, he just sounds a lot like a pirate when he, gets very jovial. But when he settles down, he sounds like a normal dude.
Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
Nefer is an intel broker. She has eyes and ears everywhere.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
Probably means nothing to Nefer.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Speaking of which, off stream, I did an anecdote with Nefer and Yelan. They were having like a drink or something inside the pub. And it was interesting because Yelan is probably her... what is the word I'm looking for? Her adversary? The one person that can go toe-to-toe with her in terms of, secrecy and intel? Because it seems like Yelan knows everything that Nefer is up to in Liyue business. Anyway, it was an interesting anecdote. It was very, very interesting. You mean...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman.
Oh.
Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Oh.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Nefer up to speed.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
What?
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
The prevention of the end of the world, maybe? I don't know. This Sinner guy seems like a really bad dude.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Yeah, you can't do your business if the world isn't here, right?
Oh, then I'd say...
Or the town, the city?
Make it worth my while.
Nod-Krai?
I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
What if we all chipped in?
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Wow. But then how will you pay the bills?
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
She's willing to give up her next few paychecks.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you!
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Jahoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
She's been holding out on us.
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Oh.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
They are the heroes.
I'm way ahead of you here. Ineffa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Oh, that seems lame. That's nowhere near as fun.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nod-Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
All right, fine.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
We all have our own assignments. What are we? Some kind of Avengers? What? Oh. So we're with Columbina. Makes sense. We need to talk to the Sandrone.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Ugh.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Yeah.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Oh. That easy?
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
This is the Marionette's theme, maybe? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. The piano is interesting here. Oh, now it's a different instrument. Oh, never mind. Piano's still there.
Tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
You let us in pretty easily.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
But hear us out.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Is Arlecchino here?
What?
Huh? You mean The knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nod-Krai?
No, she's not.
Oh.
Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod-Krai are me and...
And?
What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
And? There's another Harbinger here?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Oh, we already have the Damselette and the Marionettes. Even though Columbina is like a former one. And there's a third one, supposedly? Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't seem surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that have something to do with the dynasty that she used to be part of? Arlecchino? I vaguely remember something about that in Arlecchino's story quest.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
That's a weird question.
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Aww.
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Columbina makes you laugh? She's not a very funny person.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time.
She's almost a coup today.
Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Okay, she's just sadistic. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along? Oh, she's a tsundere.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Yeah, he's gone.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Are they calling Arlecchino
Pass
to come
along
over?
a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
I'm surprised. This camera angle kind of makes her seem like she's slightly stacked.
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths,
Wow.
we might be enemies for real.
Classist. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Wait. Not just a tsundere. No. Oh my god, there's another anime term for, like, an Ojo-sama who has a superiority complex. That's what it is. Not necessarily a tsundere. Well, we better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
Oh, the Wild Hunt.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Oh. Sounds cool.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Ooh. Well, just be careful.
Don't tell me what to do.
What?
Look, if you're leaving, make it quick.
I'm just telling you to be careful.
Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Jeez, she's so snappy.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
It can't be all that fun being angry all the time.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
It's a lot of robots. Whoa, this is a fun, like, camera. Oh, are we controlling? Yep. What the hell? Are we playing? Are we playing House of the Dead? We are playing House of the Dead? It's like time splitters over here. Man, maybe I'm old, but like, I almost kind of miss these kind of games. There was a word for them. There's a genre. They're not light gun games. I mean, they are, but that's not what they were called. Oh. I don't know how that game is played, but if you say it's like it. So, House of the Dead is a stationary first-person shooter where you just go around and point your gun and shoot things. And when you like wipe out waves of enemies, the scene kind of moves on its own and transitions. Sometimes there will be obstacles that will fall into your view. Sometimes you have to like avoid shooting civilians or good people. Yeah, it's very much like this. But they don't make those games anymore. They used to make them for the arcade. They were very much like 80s and 90s games. Maybe they were around for the early 2000s, but they were mostly 80s and 90s. Look at that. This is just like House of the Dead. It's like transitioning the camera around, just like those games.
Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
This is cool. Mostly because it brings me a little bit of nostalgia. But, you know. I'm a sniper. Think they might be called on-rails shooters? I don't know.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Oh, God. Oh, my camera's blocking, Sandrone's character portrait in her messages. Damn. Can't let them get near me.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Oh. Oh no! Machine's damaged? What do I do?
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to.
Oh, he's here. I can't move though.
Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oh. This is actually pretty sick. Just let it damage. Don't worry. It won't impact the outcome. I guess so. It was scripted. How's it going, Aspen?
Polonia, get him!
Go get him, Bob!
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
He doesn't care. He's only here for Columbina.
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Bob, do something! And it just cuts off like that? Oh, well, okay. That was pretty cool. I love that shooting minigame. That was good. We had some stuff like that in Genshin Impact in the past,
so this
but...
is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
In the past, you know, when they done something like that, it was always presented in a very minigamey, very festive way, you know, very cheerful. But this is the first time they presented that sort of thing in a actual cool, you know, way.
Good deduction.
I don't know how
but it's
to
quite
explain
a
it.
different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
These damn faces of hers.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
In the summer event, there's a sniper minigame tied to the story, which was also one of the reward minigames. Oh, okay. Yeah, they've done shooting minigames before, but this is like the most fun version that I've seen them do.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got
Because you were like
planned,
zooming from
but
camera
it
to
looks
camera,
like you're all set.
swapping weapons.
When do we begin?
The action on screen was pretty cool. The messages from Sandrone, the cracking of the camera.
Whenever we wish. But for
was
some
cinematic.
reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Aren't you like a Dendro DPS?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber.
The Nod-Krai Archon quest has so many puzzles, but in a good way. I love it. At least the puzzles in Nod-Krai are not like... what's the word I'm looking for? They're not over-cumbersome, like Honkai Star Rail. They're actually, like, fine.
And
They're
also
balanced.
how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control.
I don't know, just my personal preference. I like simplistic puzzles, because I'm too dumb.
Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
That said, I don't want my puzzles to be too dumb. I want to have like a little bit of brain activity going on in this head of mine.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
I invite you to join the Jahoda's Witnesses on behalf of the Church of Chronically Online Hoyo Gambling Addicts. I already pulled Jahoda. I think I'm already part of that club.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared.
Does this cult have masks? And do these masks have all of Jahoda's facial expressions?
Is there anything I
Her
can do to help?
emojis, if you will?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Jahoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Oh. I'd say the puzzles in Fontaine were just the right difficulty. Difficulty-wise, maybe. I just didn't like the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, detective minigame stuff. That stuff really got on my nerves. I hated it. But aside from those, yeah, the minigames were fine. Inazuman were just out of reach for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Inazuma puzzles were very obtuse. They were very confusing. I knew how they worked, but the patterns were just, yeah. To my knowledge, I didn't really start Genshin Impact around Inazuma. I think I started Genshin Impact right at the end of Inazuma, or right at the beginning of Sumeru. But either way, from what I heard, Inazuma had the most difficult puzzles and the hardest enemies. And ever since then, they've toned things down quite considerably. Not those, I meant the normal open world puzzles. Okay, alright, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, we pledge loyalty to Jahoda, keeping her job every Sunday.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
That face, though.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later, Who does she have?
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big
Dory?
rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora.
Of course.
I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Gods, I just finished Inazuman's story on my Asian server, where I play in Japanese. I tell you, fighting the bosses on mobile is another level of hard. Yeah, it's a different control scheme.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
My god, it's the old Sumeru theme from that one port town. What was it called? This is one of the most hype music themes that Genshin Impact has ever done. Ever.
If you want to make it big in Nod-Krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nod-Krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day.
Lord Sangamami, I can't even say her name right. Sangamebe is a beloved priestess and prophetess of the Jahoda's witnesses for aiding our goddess in illegal treasure hunting.
I've been giving her a 30% discount
We're
on
pirates.
all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Everything we do here in Nod-Krai is technically illegal because there is no law.
Plus, any other
Lawless.
friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
Sangamabe.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs?
A jetpack?
A suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
What have I been doing with my lousy glider when there's jetpacks?
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
I want a jetpack.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
In stock right now?
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Nefer's too good at this. She tricked Dory.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 more. Deal?
Deal.
3 days?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Now what?
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Your minds will follow me?
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joined, I can't talk that. I can't read that fast.
Let us peer into the Recher of Solnari's past.
Oh, back to the past, Samurai Jack.
I made it.
Interesting. Praise be to Jahoda for kidnapping her priestess so she can be robbed by her debt collector.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must
Base
be
Jahoda?
Conrian.
Conrian.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Yeah, this is a very different vibe.
Looks like the fearsome Recher of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Maybe he was considered poor, even among the Conrians. Oh, we're playing Nefer! Of course I can't use, like, her attacks, though. I can only walk around. Hold on. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Did you pull for Nefer in 6.1? No, unfortunately not. I took a break from the game for 5 months. The last time I played was 5.7, when they introduced Skirk. Afterwards, I took a break, and now I'm trying to catch up. I missed Nefer, like, by a little bit, by a week. I didn't have enough Primo Gems.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I managed to pull Jahoda, though, in like 10 pulls. I'll try to save up for Lauma and Nefer, though. Probably will have better luck in their rerun. Journal on the table.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Flins was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Flins, that name again. Also, there's a Conrian named Joseph? Here we have, like, Dainsleif, and Flins, and Rerir, and then we have this guy named Joseph.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer.
Joseph.
He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
Joseph the Conrian. Were you going for Durin or just Jahoda? I was just going for Jahoda. I only wanted Jahoda.
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Flins. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Isn't that like what we do nowadays, here in real life? A lot of the food, not all of it, but a lot of the food that we have is like artificial and processed. This is actually not that far off from real life.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
I must say, the church praises your taste. Praise be to Vanillabean guy. Shame on thou Joseph. Shame on Joseph. Yeah, Jahoda is great. I love Jahoda. She's actually my favorite character in Nod-Krai. I think she has a much more interesting design and personality than everyone else. Depends on where you live. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, this was not voiced. Oh man, this is not voiced. Okay, hold on. Most of what's written in the diary are the main details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
There are foods from the US that is not allowed to be sold in the EU. Yeah.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Like, freaking McDonald's doesn't really have real meat anymore. The chicken nuggets are made of like 90% of this weird meat paste, and then maybe 10% meat? I don't know. Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace, with something like charcoal to add some color. You just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
Oh. A true Jahoda's witness and disciple of the only working adult that hasn't committed murder in Genshin. The approves.
The burial place of
Thank
a
thee.
fallen moon. A withered,
Thank thee.
windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Love?
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
Maybe he's ashamed of it. At some point in the future, or later.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Maybe he fell in love with one of the moon goddesses? And he feels betrayed by one of them? Is that what's, man. Huh.
Rerir, over here.
Dane's left? Rerir?
Dane! Oh, and, Vedalfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Man, this is so weird, seeing Rerir not all bandaged up and looking emo. This is crazy. It's not even about that. For example, you will have a hard time finding pork from the US because of use of growth promoter drugs the pigs are fed. And the drug is prohibited in... Yeah. That's also true. Yeah, there's like all sorts of weird things going on with our food over here.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Why are they not showing Dainsleif? This is weird. Rerir is real weird in his human form. Look how huge his hands are. Yo, thank you for the follow. How do I even say your name? Tati? I'll just call you Tati. Thank you. Who's gonna tell him his heart is not only gone, but that he looks like a mummy from 2001? Like, that Fraser guy? No, sorry. He starred in the movie The Mummy.
Well, I'm flattered.
Wow, his arms are so long. They're long. Really, really long.
So, what are we discussing today?
Oh my god, they are so long. His hands are huge. Something's weird about the proportions of his body.
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Man. Yuri Lowenthal is noticeably sounding older. Kind of makes me sad, but that is, that's life. People age. I remember Yuri Lowenthal, what he sounded like when, way back in the 2000s, when he started voicing Sasuke from Naruto. Nowadays, he sounds noticeably older.
Who'd have thought the Great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
Yeah, the model looks a bit like they took his 7th one and shrunk it.
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
They took Varka's model and just shrunk the head. Whenever I see Rerir, I wonder if playing that quest influenced me to get a cat with giant hands that sticks her face in cobwebs.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
You got a cat with giant hands?
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
He's lying about his job. The bigger breeds do tend to have quite big paws.
Of course he does.
I've never seen a cat with big paws.
How have you been?
Well, other than, tigers, I guess.
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh?
But, they don't look out of place when it comes to, proportions, body proportions.
What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vadafulnir, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
She isn't a big breed, but she has a lot of extra toes. Extra toes?
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he looks weird. Polydactyl? Polydactyl? These are all new things to me. Whoa, that's weird. I mean, I get it. We're in the mind, sort of Rarier, but having his reflection show up is unsettling. Is that the lady that he fell in love with?
Flindis? You're back early?
Oh, that's the Lindis.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
Damn, what is Thelindis wearing?
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
I'm sorry. I just find it very funny that Rarier over here is like staring daggers right at the spot that I was staring at as well. At least I think so. He might be. I don't know.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
All right, I see you, Rarier. I see you.
Isn't that a good thing?
I have a bone to pick with whoever designed his hair and decided it's curly. He always looks like he jumped into a pot of oil and put on some eyeliner. He's got an all emo. He has a propensity for being emo. Later on, he covers himself in bandages.
Vanillabean showed up today, too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
He looks like a band member from My Chemical Romance.
Ah, Mr. Vanillabean. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Rarier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Now you see it too.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rarier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Oh my god.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
He's a very, very tall Jared Leto.
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
Wavy-haired Snape. Yeah, true.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
The bandages are to absorb the oil on his face and hide his clogged pores from excessive oil use. Because he's a greasy nerd. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vanillabean and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides,
that is a lot of eyeliner.
The dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
He belongs in a before picture in a skincare ad.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Wasn't Arlecchino part of some kind of moon bloodline? I don't remember what it was. Was it Crimson Moon or something else?
The opposition tried to.
She mentioned something in her story quest.
I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Mentioned some kind of moon.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But
This is
by
probably-
the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
This is the very first generic NPC model that actually has modeled boobs. You know what I mean? Like other characters would have like a flat texture, like it's just painted on. Maybe they might have cleavage, but it's just painted on, right? It's like it's like a slide. But no, this is actually fully rendered, it's fully modeled.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together.
Been a while.
Cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
Crimson, that's what I thought, yeah. She was probably part of the Crimson Moon dynasty or something.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain, and that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Damn. You know, he's probably gonna lose her, because in present time, he's all angry and sad. Maybe he got all angry and sad because he lost her.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
People do some really, you know, messed up things when they get angry and
That's
sad
better.
over their lost loved
Getting
ones.
caught up about things like this
Grieving.
will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
A lot of people will go mad if they lost someone like her. Damn.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
A happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there.
Honestly, her and Enjo are NPCs I would pull for. Enjo. Oh, Enjo, the Abyss guy.
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner.
The Abyss guy that's voiced by Patrick Sates.
Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Hmm.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
That's interesting.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Leave the hut. Is that a mop? Probably a broom. Automated doors.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Oh.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty The all-seeing Vinster King now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
I see we're back to, like, generic NPCs with flat textures. We had the lady, and now we have this guy. His texture resolution is at, like, 280p or something.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance.
It's always
That's
weird.
exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
Because, like, they'll have their faces and their hair, they look absolutely fine, you know, 1440p. But their clothing looks like it's 280p.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The Moonlit Dynasty's are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rarir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Not black, it's green. It's dark green.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarir. You're in for it. Big time.
I've always been confused about the weird NPC designs. I heard they're better on Xbox or PlayStation. Really? But with all the money they make could make a better NPC model. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
It's weird because they are clearly capable, because Hoyo has really good NPCs in Zenless Zone Zero. That's another one of their games. They have really good, well-modeled NPCs. So what gives? Why do they get good NPCs and Genshin doesn't?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Even Honkai, doesn't have really good-looking NPCs.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Actually, the Honkai Star Rail NPCs are worse. They look way worse than the Genshin NPCs.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Arlecchino! X eyes.
You're...
So, everybody from the Blood Moon Dynasty thing has X eyes.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, scary child. Dunyarzad looked like a completely different person on PlayStation. She looked more like Orlog or Thalindus. Really? Damn, we got robbed.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Ooh.
But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thalindus.
Oh. Huh.
Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
Good question.
The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
But we didn't even get to play Nefer. Lame.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though,
She's
I'm
just
itching to see
schmoozing
what
up to the
happens
boss
next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
so she can get a raise in her paycheck.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to play Nefer at some point. It would be silly not to be able to play her because this is the 6.1 story that I'm doing now, right? Yeah, this is when she came out.
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We were playing House of the Dead over there.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
We're not doing too well.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Praise thee, Jahoda, summarizing the story for the blind player. Now we're back to Thunderclap Reef. No, we're going to Thunderclap Reef. We escaped the Fatui base. Where am I? What? Did I go this way? Did I climb out? Where's my quest? What? Okay, focus experience mode. Enable. That might fix it. There we go. Fixed it.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past. Nice and quietly. Roll for a stealth check. Paimon, make sure you cast Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, that's never gonna work.
What do you mean?
Slip up and it's game over.
Only if you roll a nat 1.
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Trust. Paimon, trust. It has the same name as Arlecchino's burst animation, or drip marketing. Can't remember which. It has the same. What has the same name? Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
The quest? Oh, everlasting as the moon. I didn't even notice that. You're right. This is what Arlecchino says when she uses her ultimate. What is... Ooh, boy. Don't let the Wild Hunt discover you. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but
Oh my god, can I... I've already... Yeah, I know. I know. I messed up. I wonder how involved Arlecchino is in this story. Can I use my Kuvaki powers? No, I can't.
Phew, that was a close call. Watch out! They're coming this way!
Okay, alright. The camera.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
It's the final hurdle. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. That big dude looks a little intimidating. Uh-oh. I guess we're fighting. Are we fighting?
Fire.
Oh, Arlecchino.
Fire?
That is the quest name is called her ultimate.
Wait, what's that smell?
It's her.
Oh no!
It has to be. Who else could it be? The Wild Hunt. That was quick. Ah, there she is. There she is. I completely forgot about that transformation, about that design.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Why didn't we get that transformation for the actual character? You know, the one that we pull? I wish we did.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Casually just sitting on a chair?
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Who do you think you are? Virgil?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Oh.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Just like that? Now we're gonna switch back? Oh, back to the House of the Dead minigame. Okay. What is that? Oh my god, I saw it for a second, but I saw Arlecchino drawn in a very cartoonish way at the bottom right.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
To be fair, if it was lore accurate, Raiden would be way too powerful and Farina would get nerfed. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be lore accurate. They can always just nerf it. The gameplay.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
They could always make it make some excuse like, "Oh, she's holding her punches whenever she's out."
Excuse me.
I don't know.
Do you need a hand?
Look, I just really want that design.
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Who's that?
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Ooh.
Father sent us over to help.
Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, the easily forgotten triplet. Is that a triplet? That's not a triplet. That's a brother, right? I always forget that they have a third sibling. In my mind, I'm always thinking, yeah, Lenny and Lynette, but I always forget about Fremine.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
She just made things worse. Way worse. Oh, Fremine is not blood related? Oh, my bad.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
She was too busy waiting for Nouvellette cutely points to the 6.3 banner Nouvellette rerun. 6.3 is gonna have Columbina too, right?
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Lynette is canonically unable to fix any machine.
Wait a second.
So she just makes things worse.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
We're jumping all over the place. Now we're back at the secret base? Reconvening, I guess. Yeah, Columbina, Ineffa, Zebai, and Nouvellette. That's a lot. Columbina, Ineffa, Zebai, and Nouvellette. Oh, no, that's normal. That's 2 5-star characters every phase. Alright. Gotcha. And there's also a new 4-star character. Oh. That's how it is for Lantern, right? They always introduce a new 5 and 4-star character now. I'm just gonna fly over here. People hire her to fix things to break them. People hire her to fix things to actually... So they hire her telling her that she should fix something, but they intentionally want to actually... They want her to break things. That's funny.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! Deuce on the loose! Finders keepers!
That's how I like to feel this.
What happened to my ultimate?
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song! Off to the freezer!
Where did you go?
The pinnacle of excellence! Merciless! Paradigm shift!
That guy actually took a little time to take down.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Usually my skirk, you know, melts things in like a second. This way. Just C6 R2 Venti for my C2 R2 Durin, and I don't regret it. Boredom leads me to whale. I never whale. I only collect characters. I just collect the cool ones or the attractive ones. The only thing that I spend my money on is probably cosmetics or skins or costumes. I diligently save because I'm a financially responsible adult.
Or I try to be.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flins and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Ineffa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Arlecchino's back, baby.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Another Fatui Harbinger.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Good memory. Huh. I feel like it was your kind that inspired Miliastra Wonderland to be designed the way it was. Shame to be the disciple of Jahoda. I haven't even touched Miliastra Wonderland. Is not my cup of tea. If I wanted to play Roblox, I'll just go play Roblox. I'm not interested in playing Roblox.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
How about you trust a traveler? Trust a traveler that trusts in Arlecchino. That should work. It's so paywalled behind skins, it's crazy. Really, I wish we could remove it from Genshin and buy it as a separate app. Yeah, it should have been a separate game. It's weird to me that it's inside Genshin Impact. It should have been its own separate thing. I don't know. They make some really weird decisions.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Although I would prefer, purchasing skins and costumes over spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on pulls.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Understandable.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I love how everyone collectively decided to trust an alien that's looking for their alien sibling.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could.
Technically...
But
oh yeah,
sometimes
I am that alien.
fundamental
You're right.
conflicts of interest simply can't be settled
That's true.
amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good
An
faith,
alien and their
I'll be
white
frank.
balloon.
I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
The advantage of looking human, I guess. Yeah. It's not like they know we're aliens. They just, I guess they feel comfortable that we look like human. We may be aliens, but, we look human enough.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
If anything, it's even funnier and weirder that people are just accepting a floating fairy baby, you know, with a floating crown above her head, you know, as if it's normal.
But she
Paimon's
clearly
weird.
wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
One look and you can tell that she doesn't get enough sleep. That was cute.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yahoda.
This
Time
is why
to share that top secret intel.
This is why Jahoda is the best character in Nod-Krai, because she's very expressive.
All right, listen up, everyone.
It helps that she has a really good character
we
design.
now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah, and Liyue, one could think she's an adepti. Inazuma, a yokai. But other places? Sir, madam, do you know you are followed by a floating child? Yeah. It's like, there's a floating child, and they're like, yeah, that's completely normal. We have floating children all the time.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon.
So the entirety of Tevat chose to trust an alien in a white balloon over a local that raises orphan children. But Fatui, though.
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Well, they don't know that she's, you know, she owns an orphanage.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Reihir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Yeah, a local diplomatic organization that only robbed a few people. Details.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
To be fair, Arlecchino is a much better owner of that orphanage than the previous one. The previous one did the unethical abductions. I don't think Arlecchino abducts children, right? I don't think she, yeah. It's under better management now. Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Granddaughter. Flinders.
Yeah, he was probably betrayed by her.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
The Universitas Magistrorum? What the hell kind of pronunciation is that?
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
Yeah, this dude was madly in love with her, and when she betrayed him, he became cuckoo. Yeah, makes sense. Classic. She takes in the abandoned as far as I know. Also, from a logical standpoint, it's easier to build loyalty in people you save than in the ones you take by force. Yeah?
The Lindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that
Yeah,
he
true.
couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian,
The curse of immortality? She might still be alive?
oh yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
Well, hold on. She might be an insane monster, too. Remember what happened to that one, person? I forgot their name.
Possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
They, like, became a hilly churl or something.
That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flins. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flins, Aino, and Ineffa when they get back.
And Arl just sends them out on deadly missions and doesn't buy them a lawyer. She still feeds them as a reward. Talk about chill mom. Only the chillest mom. They have good, secure, stable jobs. They don't gotta worry about, losing them, right? Right? The job economy is really tough out there in Fontaine. Maybe, probably not. I don't know.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Hello, Jammer. How's it going?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
And Varka is all by his lonesome. Oh, Flins is back. And Ineffa
Did we get here a little early?
Aino.
Or a little late?
It's going great. How are you liking the Nod-Krai Archon quest so far? Pretty interesting so far. The zone, the region is it's okay. I don't think it's as interesting or as beautiful as Natlan. I think I prefer Natlan in terms of aesthetic and visuals. But I do like the story. I do like the story so far. And the open world gameplay, the puzzles are pretty fun.
Off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Character designs are really good too. Varka's a welcome character design. We finally have an actually very masculine male character model for once. Might be the first one. Ito was a close second.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
I like Lauma, I like Nefer, I like Jahoda. Jahoda's probably my favorite. I like running around on Iceland. I think Nod-Krai's fine. I think Nod-Krai's so far a slightly better version of Inazuma.
Have you got a favorite character? Yeah, my favorite character is Jahoda. Jahoda's my favorite. So far, I haven't wished for a character yet, but I plan on getting Flins in the future. Love him as a character. Flins is... I normally don't like characters that have, like, quiet personalities. Like Ineffa over here. Ineffa is like, I get it. She's a robot, but I just don't like emotionless characters. That said, Flins is... he's cool. At least he has a really cool design.
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
I like his Fae background.
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
She needs sugar. Someone give her a... what is it called? A crumkake?
Oh, right. Ineffa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flins?
They always have government buildings to break into if they get fired anyways. It's fine. They can put their skills to some use. Hisi Island is gorgeous, but I hate Nod-Krai design for the most part, but I love the Archon quests. I don't hate them. I just don't think that Nod-Krai visually is not as interesting as Natlan or even Fontaine or even Sumeru. It is better than Inazuma, though. I like it more than Inazuma. I like it more than Liyue. And I definitely like it a lot more than Mondstadt. But it's not hard to be better than Mondstadt.
Sure.
Crumkake is a real dessert? What is a crumkake? Every time I hear the word crumkake, I just think of the other word in Japanese. You know the one. Crumkake. Oh. What is this, a scone? Oh, this actually looks good. It's not a scone, but... how would I even describe this? Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. How long have you been playing Genshin Impact? I started back in early 2022. I played for a couple of months. I took a break, and then I came back in early 2023. And I've been playing since then, up until, I want to say, mid-2025. Then I took another break for 5 months, and now I'm back catching up. So altogether, I mean, even though I started in 2022, I've really only been playing the game for 2 or 3. No, hold on. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, almost 3 years. I've been playing Genshin Impact for almost 3 years now, collectively. You know, counting all the... not counting all the breaks that I took. It's a rolled up waffle. There you go, yeah. Basically.
Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion.
To be fair, Ineffa is an ancient dragon AI from Natland that learned she was a terrible person. Yeah.
But according to Flints's intel,
she has a good backstory.
Outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that.
She has a unique and interesting and weird backstory.
That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in 2 places at once.
Thank you, Jammer, for the follow over on Twitch. Thank you, thank you.
Flins, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
Yeah, in case any of you are wondering, you know, who I'm talking to, I'm multi-streaming, so I'm talking to people on both YouTube and Twitch.
I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Ineffa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
She's gonna take advantage of that.
Database
She's
updated.
gonna bounce off the walls.
Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Currently, I'm trying to clear out my quest log since I've procrastinated it for years. So far, it's fun. Do you believe I have any chance of finishing it?
It depends on how far behind you are. There's a lot of... Collectively, those side quests could take hours and hours and hours to go through, and you can't skip them, unfortunately.
What does that mean?
Yeah, good luck with that. It's fascinating how the cuisine can be so similar across nations even when they barely met when the food came to be. We got something similar to krenkake, but it's made from gingerbread dough. You're making me hungry. It's too late for food. I'm sorry, did Varka just say my hands fart and I take advantage of that? Wait, what? Where? What? I don't know where I don't know. You're crazy.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing
My
their
hands
intel.
fart and I take it.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Ineffa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch.
And to be honest, I don't even bother with the side quests anymore because I don't find the side quests that interesting. There might be some good ones here and there, but I mostly just want to go and do the main quest, maybe the character story quests, and explore the open world whenever it, lets me explore it. Sometimes it prevents me because I need to do a side quest.
Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
And now we go back with the Moon Girls.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Crossover?
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
The loading sketches are Varka's... Oh, Varka's drawing them? Interesting.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
There it is. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, she literally said this when... Oh, Paimon was... Was she there? Yeah, Paimon, you were there. I think she kind of mentioned it when we were fighting her.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were
Am I
just talking
crazy?
about? The one from ancient Conria?
Did she never, directly told us that? Maybe I know this because it was, through some backstory that she was... I don't know.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
Huh. Okay. Are you up to date on the interludes, like the Chasm quest? Oh, yeah. I've done the Chasm quest.
But the more I thought
I've done
about
the
it,
interludes.
the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Is that why your hands are like that?
Exactly.
Oh.
That is why my hands are like this, too.
Oh.
At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
And here I thought it's because of the whole Hilichurl theory. We had that Hilichurl quest from Fontaine from a while back. I guess they're not related at all.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
It's kind of that? I guess. Varka draws better than Japard. I don't remember what Japard's drawings look like. Japard from Honkai? Varka learned to draw from Klee.
For instance, take the so-called
Klee's a baby.
Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
That would imply that he didn't bother learning to draw until, like, late into his life.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Oh.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Interesting. Alright, yeah, I guess it is similar to that. Because it's still abyss stuff. Sampo's wanted... Man, Sampo. Oh my god, I forgot about Sampo. I forgot Sampo existed. We haven't seen Sampo since Penacony. Huh. What's the best hoyoverse game? I mean, for me personally, it's Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is my favorite. But it depends on, like, what you're into. You know, do you like the gameplay? Do you like the character designs? Do you vibe with the game? What is this that you're linking me, Itchmug? Let me see. What the hell? Hold on. That's awful. That was drawn by Japard? Oh no. Yeah, at this rate, you know, Sampo's never gonna get caught. Sampo's never gonna get caught. Close that. There we go.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Oh. I saw a theory video making a reasonable theory about how Arlecchino is a penguin. Yeah. I didn't watch the entire video. I watched like the first 5 minutes, but I know who you're talking about. I forgot the name of that YouTuber.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
I was like, yeah, it was weird. It got a little weird 5 minutes in, and I'm like, this is dumb. She's not a penguin.
Sounds intense.
This is stupid. Why am I even entertaining this?
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
She has a penguin-looking suit.
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that
A penguin.
the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, It's standing right before you.
She predicted a lot of true stuff in game, though. Yeah, I've seen some of her videos. Some of her videos are really interesting and really good.
The first time we met,
Just that penguin one was a little
something
out there for
familiar
me,
in
a little
your presence.
far-fetched.
when I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
Ashikai. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah. She has a knack for, like, coming up with really weird crackpot theories. Some of them are really good, but some of them are really weird.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
No, I have no... I don't doubt that she found some valid evidence for, you know, Arlecchino supposedly being a penguin, but I'm the kind of person that thinks like this. The most likely, you know, it's almost like Occam's razor, right? Like, the most likely answer is the answer is most likely the obvious one, and it's, I don't know.
Deal. Then let's
I'm not
get
doing a good
started.
job of explaining myself.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
I mean, come on, a penguin? That's so lame. Of course she's not a penguin.
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Parenheri, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Leobranto Inamorato?
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
She kind of reminds me of the game theory guy. MatPat? Yeah, MatPat.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
I personally am a believer. Hoyo might as well give Arlecchino a penguin skin and give Jahoda a church. I am for the latter.
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this
Jahoda
world
deserves
for
a
beings with
church
powers
after
that
what she's been put
surpassed
through.
the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
Jahoda is one of the only sane characters around, or at least with a self-preservation bone in her that is not malfunctioning. I think maybe less about self-preservation. Maybe, okay, no. It is self-preservation, but it has less to do with, like,
leaving in one piece, but rather leaving with some money so she can live by.
There's no fireplace here.
So she wouldn't end up homeless.
Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
So she can still have food to eat.
Okay, fine.
A roof over her head.
Bricks.
That won't be necessary. The
She wants to keep her
fireplace
job.
is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me.
That's what drives her. What drives her is, you know, her job security.
Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
What is this child abuse that Arlecchino is casually describing and showing? Like it's a valid way to baptize children.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you.
Just a little bit of
That's
hazing.
the easy part.
That's all.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
I'm glad that my moon juices are helping you.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What the hell? She can just do that? I second that. That's crazy.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Do not answer. Okay. The casual talk about such things are very on theme with the region we are at.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside.
I suppose so.
But also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
An old friend. Enter the space where the crimson moon is. Here we go. Feels like we're entering hell. Can people, like, see this across Nod-Krai? Like, maybe there's some guy, you know, minding his own... Aw, man. Maybe there's some guy minding his own business in a house somewhere, and he's looking outside, drinking a cup of coffee. You know, like, yeah, nothing like morning coffee. And what the hell? Why does it look like hell over there? There's a hell moon. What? Now we're in a hell tunnel.
Your presence, and bringing death and rebirth.
I'm not listening. Arlecchino said not to listen to the voices. Nope, nope. I don't know what I hear nothing. La 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 la. La la la, nope, I can't hear you. You don't exist. You're just a figment of my imagination. You're an imaginary friend. Except you're not a friend, you're just imaginary. Yeah. Ah, yes, a good cup of tea. Red eyeball? Red eyeball.
Look up at the sky! A at the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
They're used to it by now. There's a new world-altering alien coming in once a week.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body.
And it's just Wednesday.
Seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains.
Just another Wednesday.
Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Alright, just hold on to my hand. Don't forget the buddy system.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Maybe they relocated the moon. Party setup. Nah. Nah.
A little amuse-bouche. Extinguished.
I'm good. Skirk's OP.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
The moon. Oh, what the hell? Now the moon is broken.
Yeah! Time to shine! Deuce on the loose!
Oh, okay. Well. I didn't see that. Hi, Joanna. I didn't VV. I'm not a verb. Nod-Krai locals get a new lore drop every time Hoyo drops a random cutscene. You've been learning a bunch of stuff. I mean, just recently I found out that we're aliens from outer space. I mean, I've always suspected that, but I didn't expect the game to be so, like, straightforward with it. Like, yeah, we have a spaceship. Oh, okay.
We're not going anywhere.
That's weird. I mean, hearing my mom or granny just talk about shit is just sometimes, what the fuck? Ah, yes, a good... Oh wait, I read that late. That was like a few minutes ago. It was a few minutes ago.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
We can fly. Columbina can fly. We saw her fly. So can you, Paimon. Both of you can just, carry me by my hands. I have one hand per, person. One hand for Paimon, one hand for Columbina. We just fly up into the air. Easy.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Oh, never mind.
It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Oh. I think we found out when a random goddess locked the server and chucked us in a random place.
See that?
Yeah.
Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
I think what I thought was that we're probably from another realm or dimension, right? I was thinking more in the lines of like something more fantasy themed, more fantasy aligned, not a literal alien, like if it's a sci-fi. Like I thought we got isekai'd. That's what I thought. And we're just an isekai protagonist.
Ooh, looks like a device from the time of Conria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Little Jahoda, she's so cool. She can shoot arrows with her legs. Cool poses. I see, so we gotta do the other two.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Thalindis?
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Vilwis? Wait, I'm confused.
Ugh. Mind your own business.
No, not
Just
Thalindis.
leave me some snacks on the table.
I don't even know anymore.
Thalindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Aww. Same. I only realized it when Nahida told us we were an unwelcome alien and our evil sibling is just a native. Yeah, that was like, wait, that can't be right. That's not possible. But now we know. Okay, like, it kind of makes sense why she would say that. Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh, yeah.
Universitas?
Do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Next one.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Maybe over here? Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Showing you with treasure. A little amuse-bouche.
Gonna beat your ass with anime girl chef Gordon Ramsay. Yo. Guess that works. We got one more.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Unlocking what? Why is it censored?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Why do they always gotta censor it? Hey, Sem. I am on this mission. Did the story quest arc so to its apex, then stopped. Which, yeah, bad timing. I know, since the new one just came out. So wait, you've only made it this far, you said? Or you just completed this quest and story arc? Oh god, okay, alright. What the hell? I can't move. Wait, can I not? I can't climb the stairs when I'm charging my bow? Bro, what is this? That's crazy. Yeah, I finished this episode of the Archon quest, but haven't done the story. They came out with Durin. Ah, okay. I think I'm only in the first half of this patch.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
If I remember, I mean, they always do this, but 6.1 always comes out with like 2 acts. I'm in Act 3 right now.
Oh, Rerir. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Oh, you deleted the game? You got tired of it? I mean, understandable. I took a break.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
After 5.7, like, I really needed a break from the game. Gotta run, have fun, rest well. Maybe you'll still be here once I get to work. We'll see. I'll go as far as completing this act, or this section of the story. I'll catch you later, Itchmug. Stay safe. It's such a crazy concept that making hot anime people with real-life occupations hit ugly things is a hobby for millions of people. Let me reread that. It's such a crazy concept that making hot anime people with real-life occupations hit ugly things is a hobby for millions of people. Not everything we're hitting is ugly.
Melindis' voice
Not
mentioned
everything.
a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
I don't know. Some of the enemies that we fight in Sumeru are actually hot too.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
It doesn't itch the same way, so I've just stuck with HSR and ZZZ at the moment. I've been slacking on Goonless Goon-Zgiro. That doesn't make any sense. It's anything but, you know, Goonless. It's Goonful. Last few patches I've not done, just pulled characters and done events. Dylan has made my Evelyn and Yishuan absolutely slap. Yeah, Dylan is very powerful. Very powerful. She's probably like a top tier stun character now. I have her too. She makes my Yishuan powerful, my Yudhari powerful, my Evelyn powerful. Where the hell are we? Underground?
These things are so creepy. Oh, looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's mirror.
I can destroy it. Hee-yah! Hee-yah! One more time. Hee-yah! I did it. Honestly, the attractiveness of the things we assault doesn't make it sound better. Well, when you phrase it like that, maybe it doesn't sound better. It's all in the phrasing. I think, you know, that is inconsequential whether they're attractive or not. You know? Whoa, what the? Oh. For me, one reason or another, my hype's died down since Natlan and hasn't been reignited just yet. Maybe at one point though, or maybe when I get another SSD. Fair enough. I get that.
That must be the iridescent moon's mirror. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
I mean, I'm surprised that you got tired of Genshin before HSR. HSR is, I mean, we've talked about this before. HSR has gotten me to almost quit the game. Honkai is like driving me crazy.
Off to the freezer! Let my name echo in song! A burst of flavor!
Hand it over! You're my target!
Fearless! Into the void!
And deleted. Oh, we gotta do this again? Okay. Gotta go find the other tendrils and delete them. Oh yeah, I like Evelyn.
A dash of frosting!
You're not going anywhere!
Ow! What? What?
Extinguished!
Oh, I don't even pull the weapons. I literally just save my pulls for like the characters only.
A little amuse-bouche! Smash and grab! Annihilate!
We're so close!
One more. Are you planning to try out Varsa Para when it gets released? I don't even know what that is. The graphics are different than what Hoyo made before. Are they making another game? Weren't they making some Pokemon game? Like, I don't know. I heard they're making a game called Petite Planet or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
There's only so many gacha games that I can play.
A dash of frosting! Goose on the loose!
I never leave empty-handed. You're not going...
Paradigm shift!
Like, so here's what I'm playing. I'm playing Genshin Impact. I'm kind of playing Honkai Star Rail, but really I only log into Honkai Star Rail once every month or so, just to catch up on story. I play Zenless Zone Zero, and I play Wuthering Waves. Those are the four that I play. I feel like if I add another game, I'm gonna drive myself crazy. I want to play Ananta. Ananta looks really sick, but that's not gonna come out until late next year or even 2027. So if I add that game to the mix, then I will just... I'll have no time to play anything else. I don't know. It's hard. I'm already having a hard enough time to manage my time with these games.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
And now we put that inside of us. I'm gonna stuff it up. No, nope, not gonna go that far. I was gonna make a very dirty joke. Nope, sorry. I'm sorry. Never mind. So they made a new game based on Singapore, and it has mind rot that you have to fight. I'm just going off the early access stream I saw, but the graphics are really different. All right, let me look this up. Varsa. I'm only gonna look at images. Varsa. Para. What the hell? This is not what I typed. Or rather, I'm getting something completely different. Like, I'm getting a music album instead of a video game. Not showing up on my Google. Weird. Don't bonk me. It was an accident. Yay. Did actually think I just enjoy the story so much more for HSR at the moment. I've never been a clear MOC 12 or you're a failure person, so I just happily do events and dailies to watch my characters get a little better incrementally. That's where I just hate the story. I hate the Honkai Star Rail story, dude. I hate Amphorius. Amphorius is like, but I guess, you know, that's just me.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. In my opinion, the Honkai Star Rail story was at its best in the beginning, with Belobog and the Lofu.
It's so cold.
And the filler stories like Hule and the War Dance, that was also really good. And the Topaz story, that was really good. It kind of went downhill with like Penacony and Amphorius. Definitely helps when I have a few good teams though, trying to get Dahlia for Firefly. I pulled Dahlia actually. I wasn't planning on getting Dahlia, but I have like over 60,000 Stellar Jades just sitting there, so I figured, you know what, I might as well. She actually looks really good in game, and she's voiced by Christina V, so that was a big plus. So I got her too.
Is it you? Are you here?
Who's talking?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Oh, her sister?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
It's ours? Ours Pura? Oh, ours Pura? So the spelling was wrong. Autocorrect messed you up. Alright, let me try one more time. Ours Pura. Still not getting a video game. Now I'm getting makeup. No? So what? How am I supposed to spell it then? It's Varsa Pura? I think I already tried that. Varsa Pura. Oh no! Oh no. Oh yeah, okay. Now I'm getting a video game. This is different. It's not an anime? It's not an anime game.
What the hell? It's still stylistic, though. Strange. Kind of reminds me of the Kingdom Hearts art style. A little bit. I hated it early. I stopped playing for nearly half a year after I first made an account because I had zero fun with it. I really got into it just before Xianshou ended early. Man, we're like the complete opposites. Like, I don't know what's up with your brain. I feel like I don't get it. I feel like Bellabong and Lofu is way more interesting. Way more interesting.
I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hypothermia? Hypo...
What was that
Hypno?
all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
It was one of her sisters, supposedly.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Yeah.
But none of us have ever met her before, right?
That's because she's Columbina's sister.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Aren't the goddesses of the moon's sisters or something? Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Technically, Columbina is the Frost Moon's child. Oh.
That's odd. This place looks different than when
Oh.
we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Why are the rocks falling towards us?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
This is like Indiana
Show us no
Jones.
mercy.
Ooh. Ooh, she's got a blink ability now.
The crimson moons, my marrow, my heart.
Nice spin. Oh, her Geo! Wow, I haven't seen her use her Geo abilities in a while. It's nice that they're making the Traveler use, like, the powers that she has been given.
This is where you fall.
They don't do it enough.
Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Arlecchino coming in to save the day. So I guess she's her aunt then? She was talking to her aunt? Oh.
We made it!
Catching up with Sim real quick.
Didn't love the Lofu, actually. After I was out of Belobog, made an EU account, started enjoying Belobog, and redid the majority of side quests for Lore and Jades. But I was never a massive fan of the Xianshou story. And Opposition Brew's character in my book, being near identical would be alarming. Yeah, I suppose so. Even though, like, I can't fathom... I don't know. I know there's a lot of people who like Amphorius. And you know what? Alright, good for you guys, I guess.
Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
But it was literally driving me up the wall. I wanted to tear my hair out. That's how... Ugh.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Oh.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
I just hope that the next planet that we go to in Honkai is different. I don't want another Penacony. I don't want another Amphorius. Please be different. Anyway, is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then oh yeah, we have that power.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and
Oh.
it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
Remember, she's a tough cookie.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
You two girls are gonna exchange moon juices? Oh. Probably shouldn't have phrased it that way. Oh, the flowers.
Feeling stronger?
Stronger, better, faster. Oh, never mind.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
I love how the fandom just assumed Columbina would be an evil murderer and she's just chilling with her moon juice. That's what I thought too. Like, I mean, I don't know, because of that trailer, the Harbinger trailer from a couple of years ago. Really.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as third Harbinger.
Oh, okay. Damn. My big issue with Amphorius was Honkai Yap Rail. That's part of it, yeah. That's a big part of it. But to me, that's such a minuscule thing when looking at visuals and lore. Man, I can go on and on about why I hated Amphorius, but I don't want to bog down the stream because it'll just, yeah, I don't want to it's a lot of negativity. It's a lot of negativity, and I don't want to bog other people down. I can write an essay about everything wrong with modern Honkai Star Rail storytelling, but this is not the time and place for it. This is not the time and place.
Not enough.
I'm playing Genshin.
There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Maybe I can get more into detail with it when I play 3.8, the Honkai Star Rail 3.8 story. But I'm not gonna get around to it until likely next month.
How about now? Fighting fit?
I'm too busy catching up with Genshin and stuff.
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
Yeah, I thought that Columbina would be another Fatui murderer, but it turns out she's just a shut-in who doesn't have a job.
But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Hoyo does such a great job with their music. Nod-Krai... Yeah, they have never missed with the music. If there's one thing that has stayed consistent with Genshin Impact, it's the music has always been good. Even when they switched composers. I think they switched composers after Fontaine or something. Yeah, it's always had really good music. For sure. I like the Witcher vibes of the Nod-Krai music. Also, if they can afford Aurora, they can afford a church for Jahoda. Aurora's the lead singer? What song did Aurora sing for Hoyo?
Thank you.
Maybe I missed it.
Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
She's just like me, for real.
But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
She's gonna change her name?
A new name?
What?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
I have an idea. Can we name her Susan?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared.
I want to call her Susan. She looks like a Susan. On another note, I need to give more love to Wuwa. I opened the game, pulled Chisa with my paltry 10 pulls. Wow. Good. That's some good luck. Then stopped. I haven't done, I think, the patch before Galbrenna's release. The patch before Galbrenna? Bro, the Galbrenna patch is the finale. It's the story finale to Renacida. You gotta get on that.
All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought.
Next week is the 3.0 patch for Wuthering Waves. They're getting a new zone and everything. New place, new characters, everything.
All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
The Nod-Krai live theme song, I think it's available on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely missed that. Because that's when I took a break from the game. I only watched the character trailers. Huh. Interesting. What? Why? No reason. She just looks like a Susan. She looks like a Susan, so her name should be Susan.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, Let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Oh yeah, Susan, Sharon, and Red Cherry Lipstick, my favorite Genshin characters. Red Cherry Lipstick. Oh, that was Act 3. That was done. Cool, just in time. It's midnight.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Colummina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Well, we'll have to find out next week, because it's almost midnight over here. So this is a really good stopping point. I'll do more of the Genshin Impact story next Tuesday around 7 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah. I'll just catch up with chat, talk a little bit. If that was Act 3, then I've done up to either 4 or 6. How many acts are there in Nod-Krai? There's usually only 5, right? Except for Natlan. I guess Natlan was 6, but usually it's 5. I haven't finished the region, and I know there's another quest lined up for me. Okay. Yeah. Since we were not able to play Nefer in this act, I'm suspecting that the next act will be very Nefer related. Because that's when her character came out. Yeah, I mean, I can talk a little bit about my issues with HSR story now that we're done with Act 3. But I'm not gonna, like, linger too much on it because we'll be here all night and I need to go to bed soon. It's not only because it's a Yap Fest. If it was just because it was a Yap Fest, then I wouldn't be playing Genshin Impact either. Genshin has quite a bit of yapping as well. It's just that Honkai Star Rail's yapping is uninteresting and unengaging. Their narrative presentation is just the worst out of all the Hoyo games. Genshin Impact has really good narrative presentation. It keeps things fresh and interesting. Just earlier today, I was in Act 2. I was finishing up Act 2. We were defending the town. The cannon was misfiring, and Ineffa needed to climb, you know, the cannon, right? All these crazy camera angles that the game was doing is like going under and over and around and transitioning from one spot to another. And like the cinematography in Genshin is actually pretty damn good. And Honkai Star Rail, you know what they do? They keep a fixed camera position, a stationary camera position, the entire time. So now it just feels like a visual novel. It doesn't feel any different from a visual novel. Sometimes they'll have a splash art and we're just staring at some art piece for like 30 minutes. And I'm just like, I'm about to fall asleep. And then there are some of the characters in Emphorius that I just did not like at all. I hated Nerd Boy with eye patch. I forgot his name. I hated Lygus. Oh my god, Lygus was the worst villain in that game. He just would not shut up. And he loves hearing himself talk. He really, really does. And I get it, but like sometimes he's just talking nonsense, I feel, to make himself appear that he's an intellectual. I hated Anaxa too, don't worry. All right. At least I'm not alone. And Lygus, yeah, I hated Lygus. Lygus was a terrible villain. God-awful villain. What else did I not like? Okay, so beyond that, I don't like the way that they do the level design in Honkai Star Rail as well, because there's very little gameplay segments in Honkai Star Rail. And when there is, they design it for brainless people now. Because the dungeons are so brainless now. You go down corridors, and you know how the enemies are positioned? Enemies in Honkai Star Rail are positioned in a way where they're staring at a wall away from the player character. So there's no sense of urgency, there's no sense of danger, because the enemies are never going to go turn towards you to attack you. They're looking at a wall away from you. Oh my god. And the puzzles are almost non-existent during the story as well. I get that the first patch, the 6.0... 6.0? Sorry, no. 3.0. 3.0 patch had really over-cumbersome puzzles. That was a very big contentious point for players. All they needed to do was just tone it down. They didn't need to completely get rid of them. I don't know. I'm a very gameplay-oriented gamer, and it really pains me when a game veers away from game design in favor of, being a visual novel. That's also upsetting me. Really, really upsets me. Genshin at least still has gameplay. It still has, things that you do. You go around, place to place, open world things, and you just saw me, play. I went around and, fiddled around with the tendrils to unlock the things for the moon juice. What
Where
else?
do we come from? And where are we?
Oh. Nice. Very good. Go. Oh, and then there was that, I'm not gonna linger onto it. Never mind. I'm not gonna bring it up. If I talk more about Honkai Star Rail, we're gonna be here all night. What is this? Travel accounts? Oh, the anecdotes. Okay. This is all the ones that I've done recently. Cool. And rewards. Nice. If you do get the time, make sure to give the theme song a listen. It's heavenly. Kind of sad it's not in the game. For sure then. Let me see. It's sung by Aurora? I'll write it down. Aurora Genshin Impact? Aurora Genshin. Okay. I have it written down as a note, so probably I'll take a look tomorrow when I wake up. Or whenever I'm free, really. It sounds like a Nordic folk song. Yeah, I mean, this region is very Slavic, right? It's supposed to be Slavic. Oh, okay. They also made a song called White Night for the all-devouring narwhal. That sounds like a K-pop song with a bunch of dudes in white hats? I really don't know what that's about. White Night for the all-devouring narwhal. Is that related to the Genshin narwhal? The one that, about Farina? The Fontaine whale? Weird? Huh. In music, I have always preferred HSR. Obviously different. Devs. It's very different, yeah. I wouldn't compare the Genshin Impact music with any of the Hoyo games' music, because every game has their own flavor of music. Genshin is very orchestral and fantasy oriented. Honkai Star Rail is upbeat and I don't know, it's like rock and pop and all that. Zenless Zone Zero is very EDM and techno. Yeah, it's all very, very different stuff. Proi Proi. Proi Proi was Amphorius, yeah. True. Hope is the thing with feathers. Oh yeah, the song for Aquila, right? Wildfire. It sucks that I can't play Wildfire on stream anymore, because whenever I do, YouTube freaks out and gives me a copyright claim. Yeah, for some reason Wildfire is a copyright song, so I can't play that. Yeah, Zenless music is really good. Really, really good. Yeah, the song is called White Knight, and they just made them dance with the all-devouring whale. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I gotta see that too. I gotta see that too. Okay. Good talking to you guys. Thank you, for hanging around. I appreciate that. I don't have, I seldom have moments like these where I get to, like, have conversations like this. It was nice. I'll be back with more Genshin Impact next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific. Not Wednesday, because I believe that is Christmas Eve. So I'm taking Christmas Eve off of streaming. So yeah, next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow I'm streaming Guild Wars 2 at my usual time. Friday and Saturday I'm taking that day off, those days off as well. Sunday I am playing and streaming Ys 8 Lacrimosa of Donna. It's another anime JRPG that I'm having fun with as well. Yeah. Hope is Robin's main theme. Oh, that's Robin? I thought that was... Oh, okay. Oh, that is. My bad. I thought that was Aquila. That was... Okay, never mind. That was the Penacony one. Gotcha. Thank you for the stream. No problem. And thank you guys for, hanging out and, chilling with me. Appreciate it. Proi is Aquila. Gotcha. I always forget the names. All right. I will catch you guys later. Stay safe and be kind to each other and all that jazz.